Audio check. Audio check. Okay, it looks like we do not have desktop audio just yet. Or do we? Looks like we do. Audio check. That should be good. Let's put the mouse right there. All right, I'm gonna take a short breather here, and we will get started momentarily. Be right back. Okay, we are going to go ahead and get rolling here. Hello and welcome. hang on just a second here. My OBS is doing something weird, so before I finish my grading, let me just check something really quick. All right, one more audio check. It's fine. All right, let's try this again. Hello and welcome. I am Agnostic Noob. This is King's Quest VI, Heir today, gone tomorrow. Originally released in 1992 on PC. King's Quest VI is, of course, the sixth chapter in the long-running King's Quest series of adventure games released by Heir Online. A very famous series of adventure games that features the, if we're being honest, pretty good writing of Roberta Williams and team, and also featuring her infamous moon logic. You see, King's Quest VI and the entire King's Quest franchise are old school adventure games. These are point and click games where you basically clicked on things and clicked on other things to make things happen in the game. They were known for not having a whole lot in the way of replay value. So in order to combat that and make sure that the gamer got their money's worth out of the experience, the games tended to be exceedingly difficult and cryptic. Hence Roberta Williams' famous moon logic, where she puts together puzzles that are absolutely bat poop insane, like ridiculously nuts. Very famously, the first game featured a puzzle known as the Rumpelstiltskin puzzle, in which you had to tell Rumpelstiltskin his name, but you had to spell it backwards using a reverse alphabet. In other words, if you were if the first letter in the name started with the letter A, you actually had to change that A to a Z, but then that Z would go at the end of the word instead of the beginning. It was ridiculous. It was just mind-bogglingly crazy. So why King's Quest VI? Why not play the first game in the franchise, right? Because I've never played any of the King's Quest games on stream before. And the answer is very simple. Today is Valentine's Day. I do not like Valentine's Day. I have some well-documented issues with Valentine's Day and romance in general. I have not really been successful in romance. I'm not going to say lucky in romance. I'm going to say successful in romance because I've made efforts. I've made efforts in my life, and they have all met with failure. Sometimes those failures in romance were 100% my own fault. I have made mistakes. I have done things wrong. There are things that I have owed apologies for in my life, as most people do. And there were times when something didn't work out through literally no fault of my own. I just, fell for the wrong person. They didn't feel the same way, and that was that. I tell somebody how I feel, and if they don't reciprocate, then that's the way it goes. That's simply it. If they don't want you, they don't want you. No means no. And guys out there, if you don't understand that, you need to seek mental help urgently. So, romance in general and Valentine's Day in particular are kind of sticking points with me nowadays. I am an old man now. I am 50. I am not as attractive as I used to be, and let's be honest, I was never particularly attractive to begin with. I've never been, and I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm a handsome devil. I'm not. I don't consider myself that. I never have. My best feature is probably my eyes, and that's about it. But I looked a heck of a lot better when I was 20 than I do now at 50 years old. Let's be honest with ourselves here, okay? Age does change things. I've got a bald spot in the back of my head. I've got wrinkles. I've got dry skin. The plumbing isn't quite working as well as it used to be. I'm not, desirability is just not there. So I've never been married. I do not have children. I do not expect to ever get married, and I do not expect to ever have children. And I have made peace with this. I have made peace with this quite some time ago. I am fine with it. I'm okay with it. I don't necessarily have to be happy about it, but I have accepted that this is a reality that I must face. Not every story has a happy romance ending, but this game does, and I consider this game, King's Quest Six, to be one of the purest straight up fantasy romance adventure games ever made. I feel that the story is, while somewhat, cliche in a lot of places and cheesy in places, it is in my mind the quintessential romance. The template, if you will, for a prince who falls in love with a beautiful princess, and in seeking to confess his love to her, discovers that he must also save her from a grievous fate. It's really a good game. I enjoyed this game a lot when I first played it. I bought this game originally back in 1996. It had been out for 4 years by then. And at the time, it came on floppy disks. There wasn't a CD-ROM available. So it came on floppy disks. 9 freaking floppy disks. Yeah. You wanted to be a gamer back in the day? You had to go all out. You had to be hard freaking core, man. You had to be patient enough to install a game that came on 9 God's damned discs. Like, do you have any idea what the install time on that was? I don't remember, but it was a long freaking time. It was a long time, guys. Okay, it was a long damned install. Game worked fine after installing, of course, but it's, 9 discs. 9 discs. The game also has DRM. Oh, no. Not what you're probably thinking of. You're probably thinking of DRM as in it installs some, background malware on your computer where, if you stole the game, it's gonna, wipe your hard drive or something like that. No. Back then, back in the day, back in the late 80s, early 90s, DRM was not really possible in the way that it is done today. However, back then there wasn't internet, right? There wasn't internet. There wasn't Wikipedias. There wasn't, BBS sites or, forums where you could, discuss things or, share files or anything like that. There wasn't any of that stuff. If you wanted to get a pirated copy of the game, you had to do it the hard way. And I do mean the freaking hard way, which probably came on, floppy disks that somebody found a way to crack, as they put it back then, and copy over. So digital rights management back in the day came in the form of materials that were included with the game that if you did not have those materials, you would hit a sticking point in the game or the game would be virtually unplayable. A very good example of this was Sid Meier's Pirates. The original version of that game did have DRM in the form of things that you had to be able to get from the instruction booklet in order to answer a question in the game. And if you did not answer that question correctly, the game started you with next to nothing. You were weak as hell and virtually helpless. You could play the game, but you weren't going to get very far unless you were very, very good or very, very determined. King's Quest VI also has a DRM of its own in the form of a booklet that came with the game called The Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles, which is where the game takes place. Remember, I bought this game, physical version of this game, back in 1996, 9 discs, and you better believe it came with the book. And I am holding that book in my hand right now. You can't see it, but If I can... Yeah, if you can hear that, that's me flipping the pages of the book. This book is over 30 years old. It is still holding together. I haven't opened it in a long, long time. But this book is absolutely necessary. If you do not have the contents of this book, either from the book itself or from a PDF online or something like that, there is a set of puzzles that you cannot progress past because there are no clues to those puzzles within the game itself. None. So, that is what counted as DRM back in the day. Now, again, I've got the book right here in front of me, and I will be able to utilize it. It's a pretty cool little booklet, actually. It's mostly just lore. It's actually really nice. I mean, this is back in the day when you got things like this with games, right? You got like these thick, not like, crappy little instruction booklets that were like 5 or 6 pages long. This book is, let's see, a total of 50 pages of actual content where it's giving you lore from the Land of the Green Isles, things about each area of the game that could very well save your life if you know things about them. But most especially about the Isle of the Sacred Crown, where the puzzles that I mentioned are located. Excuse me, the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. Isle of the Sacred Mountain. I don't remember all the areas' names. So the Isle of the Crown is the kind of the main area. But then there's the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. And the Isle of the Sacred Mountain features a series of puzzles that you must have this booklet or, some sort of copy of it to be able to solve. And if you don't, not only will you not be able to answer those puzzles, but you're probably going to die. You're probably going to die. Probably going to die horribly. So anyway, I have this book in my hands right now. I'm literally holding it. And I will be able to utilize it as we're playing the game. Especially at that section with the puzzles. Now, I've only played this game start to finish twice. The first time I played it, I did not get all points. The second time I did. But it was after, I knew a few things. And I'm like, okay, now I know what to do. And I was able to get those last few points, which was cool. The game is, again, very good, in my opinion. It has a pretty cool story. I find the protagonist likable, if a bit cheesy. It had limited music. There's not a whole lot of music in this game. And there's like an end credit song that plays that is probably licensed that I'll probably want to mute. Because if I don't, it's gonna not be good. But that's if I beat the game today. But the game as a whole is very, very good. And this being Valentine's Day and me needing something to make my heart happy, I am playing this game today. I do not remember everything about the game, but I remember many things about the game. There's one puzzle section I'm actually particularly looking forward to because I thought it was a really fun and cool puzzle. That if you get it wrong, you die, of course. Trust me, this game has like dozens of ways to kill you, okay? Back in the day, adventure games, you died if you looked at something funny. It's just how it worked. These games had zero chill in that regard. Now, this version of the game is from the King's Quest collection on Steam. When I opened the game, it gave me the option of either King's Quest or King's Quest Collection or King's Quest Collection Legacy. Legacy did not work very well. It was putting that in windowed mode. That was rough. That was wretched. The regular King's Quest Collection seems to be working just fine. However, I do not know if this version of the game will have voice acting. There are versions of the game that did have voice acting in it. I hope this is one of them, because I found the voice acting to be pretty decent. And I also do not want to have to voice act all these freaking characters myself because there's a lot of them and I don't want to read all that text out loud, man. I'd really like for the game to do it for me for once. So now if it doesn't have the voice acting, then I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to have to deal with my dulcet tones, I guess. What a fun game this is going to be. So anyway, let me get my headset on, and we're going to go ahead and get this started. I suppose I can show you the opening here. Oh, what's the story here? So, Prince Alexander from the land of Daventry has just completed an adventure in which he and his family defeated an evil wizard, and in so doing rescued a beautiful young princess named Cosima. And he has become utterly, hopelessly smitten with her. He is head over heels for Cosima. Like literally, he's got it bad. Okay. He's this is literally the love of his life. He has fallen hopelessly in love with her. So, she has gone home to her kingdom, the land of the Green Isles, and after a period of time, he decides he can stand it no more, and he chooses to go to the land of the Green Isles to meet with Cosima and confess his feelings to her. To get some sort of response. For good or for ill, he feels he needs to do this. So, that's what he's doing. And that's where the game picks up when he begins his journey to the land of Green Isles. So, I'm going to play the opening here. Long ago in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
Yeah, that doesn't work. When you're in love that bad, yeah. Despite his family's concern, Alexander remains tormented by thoughts of Cosima. This was cutting-edge graphics back in the 90s, by the way. Keep in mind, this is 1992. 92. So that whole panoramic was kind of pointless. Magic mirror on the wall. Who's the most handsome prince of all? That would be Cosima.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Again, cutting edge for the 90s.
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
Don't make promises like that. 3 long months, Prince Alexander sailed the known seas and beyond. Birds! Destroy all birds. They portend nothing but ill fates. Also, all birds in games are evil. I'm sorry, they just are. Birds tend to be evil. I forgot how long this opening was. Again, this was cutting edge for 1992, guys. This is many years before the Nintendo 64 and the PlayStation, you know? 3D graphics like this were a big deal back then. I promise the rest of the game is not like this. The actual gameplay itself will be in 2D pixel art. Well, he must have good sea legs if he's able to maintain his stance like that with the ship pitching around like that. Trust me, that is not simple. I'm ex-Navy, I know these things. Nothing but water as far as the eye can see. And seagulls. Destroy the seagulls. Hey, there's some land. Land ho! As they say.
Land ho! Land ho! Land ho!
Proper crew of pirates there. Even got one with an eye patch. Hours pass. What the heck is up with the spacing on the letters there? As the ship nears the shore, day turns to night and the sea turns violent. Nothing is ever simple. Well, we're gonna hit the rocks. That's no good. Uh-oh. And the earth is shaking. And down she goes. Straight to Davy Jones with all of you. The ship has sunk. King's Quest. Written and designed by Roberta Williams and Jane Jensen. Produced by Robert W. Lindsley and William D. Skirvin. Directed by Roberta Williams, William D. Skirvin, and Jane Jensen. It was a very small team, but they did a great job. Art designer William D. Skirvin. Composer Chris Brayman. Text and dialogue Jane Jensen, with help from Roberta Williams. Trust me, she had a hand in this. Senior artists Michael Hutchison and John Schroeds. Team artists Russell Truelove and Deanna Yalke. I hope I pronounced that right. Senior programmer Robert W. Lindsley. Team programmers Randy McNeil, Robert L. Mallory, and Victor Sadazakis. I botched that. Team quality assurance Robin Bradley. Hopefully I get another chance at that name. Nope, I won't.
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. Then, he does remember. The shipwreck. The sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry.
I don't know, they were at sea for a long time and they're going to take lifeboats all the way back to Daventry? I mean, really? Alright, we're going to go ahead and grab this right here.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
How did it come off his hand?
Alexander has no use for the ship debris. Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
We need what's in here.
Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
Okay. Okay, so I went ahead and saved us at the start of the game here because, as I mentioned, it is very, very easy to die in this game. Want to see how easy it is?
The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's legs.
Keep in mind, I'm only 5 deep here. The game's being remarkably lenient with me here. Normally, it doesn't take too long before you get pulled out to sea. A little bit further out.
The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the current grabs his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea. The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow. Tickets up. Next. Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
So the audio kind of clipped out there, but the dude says tickets only. That was a little bit weird. A little bit of a bug there. That's not terribly upsetting. So it makes you wonder how he survived the shipwreck to begin with. All right, so here we are back at where we were starting at. So we have a lot of different functions here. There's the ship.
The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore. The beach is covered with a fine-grained white sand. The ocean appears calm, but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates an undertow.
Basically, stay out of the water. Just don't go in the water, seriously. Okay. All right, we've got what we need from here for right now, so we're going to go ahead and head this way. Because it's the only way we can go. But I'm constantly moving the mouse around, so my apologies. Alright, so we got a town over there, and we got the castle over there. This is where Casima is going to be, so let's go ahead and check it out.
There's a little hut just off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now. 2 guards take their stance in front of the castle doors. They look quite fierce and have the stiff, blank expression of soldiers on formal duty. The castle appears to be of Moorish architecture. Its marbled walls and delicate inlaid mosaics are unlike anything Alexander has ever experienced before. His own home, though lovely and dear to his heart, seems rough-hewn compared to this delicate beauty.
go and talk to the guard dogs.
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle?
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad. And this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown. But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Okay. All right, let's see. I think we're supposed to show the signet ring here.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Wazir Alhazred will want to meet you.
Oh,
if
sure.
Indeed, you are a friend of the princess. Please follow me.
All right, we're already in the castle. Very good. Very good. Things are looking up.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Really?
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cosima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
I like how Saladin had his sword half drawn the entire time. Also, do take note of the guy who was in the background with his eyes glinting. Kind of important.
Had your hearing with Vizier Al-Hazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
Alright. 1 second.
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
1 second, please. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. Now we can go this way. Nothing really here, though. For now. Okay, well, nothing for it. Let's go check out the town. Sad that Cosima's getting married, though, to the Vizier. Jeez. Rather embarrassing for Prince Alexander here, but what can you do?
Old lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
This guy's rather interesting.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
I suppose that works. Okay. Let's head into the pawn shop here. Returning to a classic there, Clef. Hello and welcome, by the way. So I first played this game back in the 90s. So it's been about 30 years since I played it. Although I have watched playthroughs of it a couple times too over the years. So, but yeah, just coming back to an old classic. I actually have a physical copy of the game to include the book that has the clues for the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. The book is right next to me. Let's go ahead and talk to our friendly shopkeep here.
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
The guidebook is really cool, actually. Well, I mean, I respected the fact that they used it as DRM, but it was pretty cool to have the book. 2 Easter eggs, really. I'll be honest, I don't know about those. I'm gonna snag him in here.
Alexander feels his pockets carefully to make sure he hasn't lost anything.
Don't. That is true. I mean, it's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy that can happen, right? I mean, there's games out there that have got secrets that have been, undiscovered for literal decades. It's really nuts. This clearly is one of them. I need to step away so that I can actually snag him in here.
Alexander takes a mint.
I keep talking to him.
How bide you, good merchant?
Oh.
Quite well, though a purchase would not hurt me any.
That's true. Let's introduce ourselves here.
Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be?
By the sands of the sea, what a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring.
Okay, I have to go talk to the ferryman first.
Well, it would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose.
I have to talk to the ferryman first. So we'll go ahead and head on out. We'll check out the bookstore first, though.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood.
Surely this old man is totally harmless.
The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight.
Have I played the Telltale Walking Dead games? No. I know of them, and I've seen gameplay from them, but I've never actually played them myself. What's the connection? Out of curiosity. Did one of the programmers from this game work on it or something, or? Oh, okay. That's, wow. I mean, gosh, the Walking Dead games were like, what, 2010s? Yeah, no kidding. Clearly he does, and longevity to boot. My goodness. 'Cause he'd have to be at least as old as me at this point. At least as old as me, and I'm pretty old. I am pretty old. Let's talk to the shopkeep.
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet.
No kidding.
This island is called the Isle of the Crown, because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village, and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
Good catch.
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a fourth island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition.
It's not.
We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
I really do enjoy the dialogue in this game.
Alexander is not interested in those self-help books. Volumes of poetry are on display on this bookshelf. Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes.
That one's not
And
bad.
Another. "What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name, that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that e'er my soul eternal makes for you."
A little close to home, that one.
No joke.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
And Clef, I hope the audio's good. I presume that you would say something if you couldn't hear anything. Let's go and grab the poem because we're going to need that.
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked.
Oh, good, good. That's
It must
excellent.
have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
Do you really? That's actually really cool. I like that a lot. I unfortunately do not have, like, cool things like follower alerts and so forth. I'm pretty... How shall I put this? Pretty tech challenged as a streamer in terms of what I know how to do. Even though I've been doing this for quite a few years now, I just never figured out how to do like alerts and stuff. Then again, I've only been using OBS for about 1.5 years. There's still a lot I need to figure out. I wonder, like, that would be pretty cool to have, though. Like some of the audio files from like this game. There's also, I don't know how old you are, but there's an old game on the Commodore 64 called Impossible Mission. And it's when you start the game, keep in mind, this was like mid 80s. It had this digitized voice that said, "Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever." And it's just so evil, but it's something I would love to have that as like a new follower sound. So, but something I have to figure out how to do. I'm not particularly well versed with that stuff.
A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway. The bookshop owner
6,000
must be
though.
proud of his credentials.
That's a lot of voice clips, man. For an early '90s video game, that is a lot of voice recording. I'm gonna probably mispronounce this, but Davey B, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated, and hello and welcome. Lurking is fine here, by the way. You can chat, you can watch, eat a snack.
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
I bet, because some of the dialogue has to match up with events that have already taken place, right? Or haven't taken place in some instances. So that absolutely makes sense.
An antique leather-bound book is displayed on a little stand on the counter. On the elaborate cover is the title, Ye Useful Book of Magic Spells.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end. Or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spelled book for it.
That works. Okay, that's pretty much all we can do in here for right now, as I recall. So we'll go ahead and head out of here. We got a couple of goodies. That's true.
Old lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
Like if you... Yeah, exactly. Like if I hadn't gone to the castle, that would have changed things, right? Because then Saladin would have no clue who you are. And I remember seeing a playthrough where that was the case.
Old lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
I have no lamps for you. So there. But yeah, that absolutely makes sense. And I like how that they added that bit of detail and had that much care and attention. It's something that you
lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
so pleasant. Yep, exactly. So
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
dang. Some of the characters in this game are jerks. Do your chores and put your veil back on. Nobody wants to look at your face. That's terrible.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
Yeah, I already died by drowning, so no. I will talk to this guy, though.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Oh, yeah, it will. Oh, yeah, it will. Anytime you see sparkling eyes.
What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I?
Be wary.
That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
That did not look like diving under the water there, narrator. Let's go talk to the ferryman. Oh, that ship is so derelict.
Now, what do you want?
Yeah, there was an audio bug when I died earlier, too.
Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Casima's feelings are for him, and if she needs his help.
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry to the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get that right pixel, you
What is it you
know?
wanted to talk about, young man?
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
That's bad.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
No.
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
So there's a little bit more of an audio bug right there. You probably heard how the music got louder there for a second. Right? Yeah. it's like you have to do things kind of in a very specific order, right? So it's pretty important.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Casima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly.
Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen. But the Queen had no answer.
See if he has anything else to say.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can
True.
be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen. They served the islands, not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. They are sorely missed.
I'm gonna keep going with this, see how far
What
it
else
goes.
can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
Yo, the people of the Isle of Sacred Mountain are smoking hot. It's a fair point. They are rather
What else
attractive.
can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
What else can you tell me?
Of course, they're also jerks.
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk.
Silly talk.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot.
Okay,
Bit
we're
crazy,
repeating
but
now.
Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
By the way, I'm constantly spazzing out with the mouse here. Please don't worry about that. I just do this constantly. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. All right, let's go talk to the pawn shop proprietor. We'll see if we're about getting us that magic map. Hey, it's still dude.
A mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood. A tall skeleton lends an air of mystery to the shop.
Seriously, why do you have a skeleton in your shop? That's really messed up. Ooh, hey, Cristobal.
The land of the Green Isles must have at least one inhabitant with interest in the mystical, for a crystal ball has been traded in, along with the more common household goods.
All right, let's go ahead and talk to the shopkeep here.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Not just.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind. And I'll remember about the map.
Uh-oh.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
He likes his candy. Seconds later, in the castle.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map.
Down he goes.
You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, Master. Now, what is this about a magic map? With the map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now.
By my scimitar.
Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
I like Shamir. Let's try that.
I took a mint.
Help yourself. That is what they're there for.
That works. I took a mint. The shopkeep's like, okay, good job. Congratulations on taking a mint or whatever. I love it. This game's so cool. The lamp merchant has departed the area. Oh, wait, shoot. I almost forgot something.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
I've only seen you like 5 minutes ago. See, I kind of wondered about that because it's right by the water, right? So that would make sense. Let's see. I would like to ask about the items on the counter.
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
I'm interested in that mechanical nightingale on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
So I love how they deliver clues in this game, right?
I have this copper coin.
Just casual conversation.
Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
I mean, that's a fair point. Although, I wager that Alexander is not, necessarily a skilled barterer, All right, we are in fact making preparations for my favorite puzzle in the game, which Clef, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm doing there. But I'm very much looking forward to doing this puzzle because I just think it's freaking awesome. Oh, there's Sing Sing.
A nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard.
Oh, let's see. Do we do the poem now or wait? I can at least get her onto her lower branch, right? Won't hurt to do that. Because then, after I do...
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground.
After I do the Isle Wonder, then I won't need the nightingale anymore.
The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
The flute is such a troll item too, right? Because if you use that on the Isle of Wonder for the sense puzzle, you still die. It's like what does the gnome say? A flute is true as a harmless thing, but the man who plays it, there's the sting. It's like, yeah, you're trying to fool me here, but I know that a musical instrument like that does not play on its own. So funny. Okay. Let's go ahead and head to Sacred Mountain really quick. Let me think. Oh, shoot. Wait. Wait. Yeah, that is kind of tacky, isn't it? I mean, it's like, it could. I mean, The feather could have worked. He could have been like, "Oh, a bird has landed here." There we go. That's what I was just thinking of. Rifling through the trash.
Through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
I think the exploding gum wrappers could have been kind of useful. Just saying. You know, could have thrown some of those at the final boss. It's like, here, have some gum! Kaboom. Okay. That was what I needed to get. Nearly forgot about that. That would have been a little tragic. Let me think about this. I got the bottle, I got the mint. I got the rabbit's foot. I have the nightingale. So I need the flower. No, yeah, exactly. I mean, well, let's think about this, because you can do this, right?
Alexander's carrying a little ink bottle. It appears to be empty.
Right there, that's the clue. It appears to be empty. But this came from a wizard, right? So this isn't actually that cryptic. If we're being, if in my opinion, I'm of course, you know.
Alexander reads the love poem.
Oops.
What was it when I looked? What nameless the name of love?
Skipping that, because we already heard it. I needed the magic map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Oh, does it? I'll check that out here in a second. Let's go to Sacred Mountain.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Let's grab the feather, because we're going to need that.
Alexander takes the feather.
And the stink flower.
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
Go ahead and save the game right there really quick. Okay. Hand on the bottle.
Alexander shakes the bottle and imagines he hears a faint swishing sound, but decides he is mistaken.
He's not mistaken.
Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather. Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell. The rabbit's foot has long, soft fur. The small green mint looks very tasty. Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
Okay, so we have got nightingale, mint, flower, rabbit's foot. We got everything we need. Yeah, that's which is good, because that would put you in an unwinnable state, which can happen in this game. There are ways to end up in an unwinnable state, especially if you go into the catacombs without everything that you need to survive in there, right? So there's ways in which the game will screw you, but it's nice to know that it doesn't always screw you. Oh, really? So I've never played... Okay, so here's a little bit of full disclosure. This is the only King's Quest game that I played start to finish. The second chance mechanic in the catacombs? No. In the catacombs? Second chance mechanic? I'm curious. Let's go ahead and save the game with a different save file. No. Yep. Done. Save. I'm curious about this. Before I go to the gnomes. I'm sure you're typing. Really? I could have swore you ended up in a... I could have sworn they throw you... Really? I could have sworn... Because I don't know. I thought I had... When I first played the game, I got straight up killed in there. I thought I was missing something, and I ended up restarting. So maybe I was just crazy. Maybe I just maybe I restarted when I didn't actually have to. Okay. So well, thank you for that. Because that's good to know. So okay, well, let's go see our good buddies, the sense gnomes. Otherwise known as my favorite puzzle in the game. I love this puzzle. I thought it was really good. We're going to be heading to the Isle of Wonder.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Now, we do want this thing right here, but it's too far away. If we try to get it right now, we will die.
A string of letters floats in the water. The letters spell out, "Where are you going?" Alexander's heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous.
Now, we can't do the clams yet because basically moving will trigger the gnomes, so we're just going to go ahead and do it. Come on.
Alexander hears someone
coming. There you go. Little audio blip there.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies.
Man, it dies.
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Alright, so for Tom Troll, we need the stink flower.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Troll I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
I can relate to this guy. I have terrible allergies.
Listen, hark you, Grovelor, do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
I could let each of them kill me, but then we'd be here all night. You know, that would be a long, long playthrough if I did that. Right?
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie.
And how does he not hear the winding?
Is all there be. No man is near, and so say me.
Yeah.
Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
That was a really long tongue, dude. Have some candy.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
True, true.
Trilly dilly, use your hand. Is it beast or is it man?
Rabbit's foot.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
He literally jabbed Alexander.
Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
Does that actually work? I never even thought to try that, to be honest.
Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards.
Although I wonder what it's like when you come back though, because you still have to face them, right? They'll be like, whatever it was that washed up on the beach is back again. Now we gotta figure this out. Now, Bill Batter, the Vision Gnome, he has a really cool reaction whenever when he actually sees Alexander, like his eyes pop out of his head. So. Yeah, that's true. And the ink, which is, yeah, so you don't even need the ink anymore. Yeah, I love the cartoon eye bug out thing. Okay, the words have come a little bit closer to the shore, so we can go ahead and get those. We're going to need that.
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete.
There's a lot of words in this. Yeah, like this game is not like, it's not third grade English, right? There's some pretty heavy verbiage in this game.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
They really did. I mean, there's games out there nowadays, like modern games, that do have some good dialogue, but there's also a lot of them that really don't. Like I'm just like, I'll be playing a game and I'm like, wow, the writing is terrible here. This is terrible. Why did you do this? Who did you hire to write this? You should have hired me. I could have done better. So, yeah. Which, I'm going to go and do that.
What's wrong with your mouth?
No offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
Keep talking.
What's wrong with your mouth?
No offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
What's wrong with your mouth?
No offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
It's like, why do you keep asking me the same question?
What's wrong with your mouth?
No offense, but it hurts too much to talk.
All right, well, let's go ahead and get the pearl here.
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
I had a heck of a time getting this pearl the first time I played this game.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Whoa!
Yields a gilded...
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
That was kind of lucky.
Ah, the little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
That was kind of lucky. I kind of positioned my mouse where it needed to be. Then I clicked to skip the dialogue, and then snag. Said this way. Ah, what a lovely screen this is. Oh really? Oh, okay. So I couldn't get it to play in windowed mode in the other version of the game, so that's why I'm using DOSBox.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, I mean, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
Black Widow has no business being that sultry. Like, that is crazy. The woe, the wait a minute's on a cliff. Let's see, misreading of the script that screws up some of the narration. If you manage to click talk on one of the spelling bees, they're supposed to be saying the letters buzz, but they're spelling bees because of spelling bees. But if you do it, the narrator just reads it. Okay. That kind of makes sense. I mean, you know, no narration is perfect, right? But yeah, I'll have to try that. Let's see. I'm gonna look at Black Widow here.
A black widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look.
I feel like the voice actor for Black Widow could also do like Catwoman.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
A thread is hanging from the otherwise tightly woven web.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it. The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Let's see if I can get one of them.
Buzz, buzz.
Hey, I got it.
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's
Right.
see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No.
You kind of do need the
clauses
text box.
At all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know.
Fairly limited grammatical principles.
Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
A purple fiddle whacker.
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Oh, this game is so silly. Then what good are you? Get out of here. Oh, I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do. No, I need the flute. I need the flute. I need to get the flute.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
We need to get the ring back, too.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Let's go get our ring back. And the flute. Because I'm not going to need the brush for a very long while. Yeah. Yeah, because you absolutely need that to befriend Jalo, right? So... Alright, let's go ahead and do this.
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Yeah, I wonder who.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
Couldn't Shamir bring him some mint extract?
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
Someone has eaten them all. It's like, yeah, you're not fooling me, buddy. You're in here all the time, snagging my frickin' mints. So, the pearl for the ring, made sense to me when I first played the game in the 90s, but, quite a few years ago, I was actually a sales manager in the fine jewelry department of a department store. And yeah, a customized gold ring, like Alexander's signet ring, would be worth way more than that pearl. That would have to be a massive and like extremely distinct pearl to equal the value of that ring. So we kind of gypped the merchant here. Let's get the flute.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex.
We're gonna need it.
Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
That would be kind of, yeah, that'd be kind of silly, wouldn't it? Interesting, but silly. Let's go and grab the flute.
I'll take the flute.
The flute? Very good, Prince Alex. May its music always be sweet. Feel free to trade it back at any time.
Thank you.
We should be able to talk to Jalo now, right? Like, he'd be in the... Are you stuck in the door, Alexander? Look at him! He's clipping into the door! Shopkeeper's like, dude, Alex, what... Bro, what are you doing to the door? What are you doing? He clipped right into the door frame. That was great. Oh, I love it. This game's funny as hell. Let's go and talk to Jalo then while it's there. Yeah, there he is.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Talk to our good buddy Jalo here. Well, he's not our buddy yet.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
You have no time for idle conversation. You are sitting in a bookshop, reading. I'm quite certain you have time.
Determined to learn more about the
Make
strange
time for me.
man's relationship with the princess,
I demand it.
Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry.
He's so polite.
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cosima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cosima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and had been since the marriage of Cosima's parents, King Caliphim and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Cosima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Cosima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Cosima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion.
What can you tell me about the Wazir?
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became Wazir.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Cosima ever since she was a young girl. And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Vizier is capable of anything, and Cassima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Cassima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. Now I must return to the castle. Look, I don't want to arouse suspicion. I'll try to meet you here again later.
Thank you for the information, Jallo. Be very careful.
So that is pretty interesting, and in fact, it happens twice right there in that conversation, right? He says Wazir and Wizir, a couple sentences later. So it's pretty interesting. I love how he thinks that you're hitting on him at first. That's actually really progressive for 1992, if we're being honest. I guarantee you, 1992 was not a year in which there was like anything LGBT friendly. It just really was not, because anyway, I won't get too much into that. I'm old. What are you gonna do? Okay. I'm gonna pause this for a second. Hey, it shows my score. Cool. I need to go to the bathroom because I had a full bottle of water and a soda at the start of and during the stream so far, and I really need to go to the bathroom really quick. So I'm gonna mute my microphone. I will be right back, and then we will continue. So give me about 5 minutes. Be right back. Yeah, that's he is right. He's like, oh, I'm not worried about your gender or anything. But I am already spoken for. I'm sorry. I'm in a committed relationship. I'm not gonna say with who, which is fine. So okay, be right back. 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we never do find out who Jala's partner is, do we? It's never discussed. I mean, I guess, you know, I guess some secrets are just not meant to be known. So, okay. I obtained a can of sugar-free Pepsi and a bottle of water. I am trying to drink a lot more water now because I've been having some health issues over the last month and a half, and they think it may be related to dehydration. So I have significantly increased my water consumption over the last 6 weeks, which is good. It's a good thing. So, you know, maybe it is what it could be. Certainly it couldn't be the evil stepmother person, right? That bullies Beauty. That would be really terrible if that was his wife. Okay, we should save the game. Homes prep. Okay. Let's see, we've got the flute. I'm gonna go back to the Isle of Wonder. I could do Sing Sing right now, couldn't I? I mean, should I? I don't think it would hurt anything, right? It doesn't hurt anything to do Sing Sing now, right? I saw a playthrough where the player did the Sing Sing stuff extremely deep into the game. It was really weird. I was like, wow, geez, he's waiting a long time to announce his presence to Consema. Right, that's right. That's true. So, yeah, we might as well. We can get it done now. I've already got the ring. That would be interesting. I'd like to not confuse her though. We'll do this correctly.
Insignia ring to the Nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the Nightingale that Jallo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Consema. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Consema to his presence on the Isles.
And I do want her to know that the love poem came from him. Yes.
The Nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring.
Oh, notice the snake.
Towards the castle, perhaps to Consema.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here, then? On this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please, be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
Bird's like, here you go. He just drops it on the ground. It's like, here you go. I ain't gonna hand it right to you. You pick it up.
It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Consema herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon.
Right? she'd just see him walking up to the castle. She'd be like, Alexander, come on up. That would be pretty funny. Where's the poem at?
Alexander reads the love poem.
No, I don't want to read the love.
What name? The name of...
Okay. There we go. Sing, sing.
Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima.
So the version of the game I had didn't have the voice acting. It just had the text boxes. And I loved her reaction in the text boxes to the poem.
Sing, sing, my sweet. You bring another present. Let me see. It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you.
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
So the text box is kind of it's emphasized really heavy. She's like, "Oh, Alexander." I always enjoyed that. So
a little bird makes a delivery.
So I thought the voice acting could have been a little bit more true to the text right there. I thought it was still good though.
It's a note.
Right?
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Oh, poor Alex. I know that feeling all too well. Okay, back to that wonder. Yeah, exactly. It's like my friend. It's, that's like when you're love struck and you're talking to the person and they refer to you as my friend. It's like that's like one of the worst feelings. It's like oh, knife in the gut right there. What do you mean by that? Does that mean I don't have a chance? Oh no. I came all this way. I shipwrecked for you. I have to go to the catacombs. Let's go to the Isle of Wonder here.
Alexander pulls out his magic
This
map.
game is so cool. I've said that like 6 times, but it really is a good game. Okay.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
We need some stuff in the Isle of Wonder here. Actually, wait. No, can I get the dangling parcel? I can, but I want to get the cabbage first. Okay. Let's head this way. With the lettuce, rather.
The fallen log has a good-sized knot or bump. A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp. A large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree. Milkweed thrives near the mucky swamp. Small bottles filled with milk
Really?
grow on it like fruit.
Oh, see, that's really mean. There are a lot of adventure games from the 90s that did that too, where you'd make like a small error and then like literally end game status is when that error comes back to haunt you and you end up in an unwinnable state. Let's get a milk bottle here.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush.
Yeah.
Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm curious. So, like, hand the milkweed bush exactly 5 times, okay?
Alexander already has a bottle of milk. 1 is enough to carry around. Alexander already...
2,
Alexander
3,
Alexander
4,
Alexander
5. And then, eye the dogwood tree 5 times.
A large tree... A
2,
large tree... A
3,
large tree...
4.
A large tree...
Oh! Oh!
The Isle of Wonder Swamp oozes with muck, moss, and mud. Crickets and frogs sing an endless serenade, and the green filtered light adds to the sense of dampness here.
Oh! What happened there?
The Isle of Wonder Swamp. The mucky swamp is no place for extensive hands-on exploration.
Oh! I'm sorry, Froggy! Doesn't even say anything, it just squishes him. Oh, that poor frog. We have slain a frog. Oh, so terrible. Oh, let's see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Alexander picks up Rotten Tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Okay, I believe this is where we need the flute.
May I have this dance?
Really? I mean, how would you know to do that? Like, that's... Some programmer was like really just like, yeah, sticking. I'm just gonna stick this in the game and let's see if they can work this one out. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. And of course, your reward is to see a frog die.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
We are gonna need a hole in the wall. Okay, I don't have the cup, so doing the babies right now would not be the best move. That makes sense. That makes sense. I love the queens.
Checkmate. Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out!
And then the two queens just randomly come down the path to the edge of chessboard land.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send the lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it.
Delightfully spoiled.
It's always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
Of course.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence.
They're so savage.
The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
Oh dear. Game crashed. Oh no. That's upsetting. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can get it back. Well, Steam is still running, but the game went dead on us. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, yeah, that was pretty weird and kind of upsetting because we're gonna have to go back to where we were at. Oh dear. We hadn't saved in a bit. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we just talked to Jalo. So we'll kind of speed run the Sing Sing stuff here really quick. Yeah, that's true, we can.
Alexander the nightingale swoops down.
So I'm gonna skip the dialogue here.
Flies off towards the castle. Perhaps.
Sing a gold. Take this ribbon. Please be careful.
Yeah. No need to sit through it twice, right? Sing! A gold sing! Take this ribbon!
A delivery. It's a red...
Or am
Alexander sees nothing to do there.
Hold still, Sing Sing.
Alexander holds out the love poem. The nightingale.
It is.
What was it?
I would.
What was it? I would. Oh, is it really? Okay. Well, that's actually good to know.
The little bird. It's a no.
Dearest.
Alexander, no word.
Okay. All right. So we saved that part.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Hopefully it doesn't crash a second time. That would suck. Not sure what happened there, but... Should we kill the frog again?
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed.
We'll let the frog live. I don't want to kill the frog a second time.
Apparently,
It just seems mean.
May I have...
Have to sit through the song. It's not a bad tune, though. Oh, excuse me. A little bit sniffly.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. While the wallflowers dance,
Hey, what are you...
Alexander picks up.
Okay.
Check that's right.
I'm a...
And I...
Who?
The... It...
Boom, boom.
Quite loose. Oh, you... The lump of coal goes...
That's the...
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Okay. We seem to be good. I'm going to go ahead and slow the speed down just a touch. Oh, don't want to go that far. Yeah, this is back before the days of autosaves, so... If the game crashed, you had no recourse. You were going back to the most recent time when you actually purposefully saved the game. Whoa, hey.
Those snapdragons don't like Alexander getting... Right. Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Alexander
Isle of
pulls
the
out
Beast.
his magic map.
Be our first time going to the Isle of the Beast. Where's that? There's.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I go ahead and throw in the iceberg lettuce right now. Because I don't want to melt.
Cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable. An old abandoned hunter's lamp is hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater. Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree.
Okay, quite sure I can't do anything further in because I need the shield.
There's an odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
Alright, this is dangling participle. We're going to need him, so let's go ahead and, where's the... There it is.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you?
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
Oh, really? I don't know if we want to tempt fate with more bugs right now, though. That is pretty funny, though. Old era games had some really cool glitches. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and head back to Isle of Wonder and drop off our good buddy Dangling Participle.
Magic map.
And get that rare book.
Alexander feels a strange pulling.
Oh, that is true. Shoot, I need that. Ah, dang it. Oh well, I'm already transporting. Ah, it's fine. There's things I don't remember immediately, so I apologize. Now we're already here. Let's go get that rare book. Give me that rare book.
Hello, bookworm. I have something you might be interested in.
Well, what is it this time?
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy.
You naughty boy.
I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
A most solemn celebration.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Thanks.
Yeah, the cooked versus rare kind of was lost on me when I first played the game, and so it didn't make sense to me until years later. I'm like, oh, okay, now I understand. So, of course, I mean, you know, back when I played this the first time, I mean, I was barely in my 20s. And really, I had no clue how to cook. I didn't even really know, like, like the difference between, you know, rare, mid-rare, and all that fun stuff for beef. So, yeah. Oh, to be young again. There's our rare book.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint. The something something riddle book. Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside. The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
Well, we already know the answer.
The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
That would be kind of cool to just have this book that just has this, like it just has a huge letter on it. It's like, here you go. Work out what this book is about just by looking at the cover.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and go get the brick.
Feels a strange pulling sensation.
That's true. You kind of need to know the riddle before the answer makes sense. Although, I mean, we know what the riddle is, and we've already seen the answer.
Alexander is traveling on a path through a dense forest.
I was trying to hit the bunny.
Across the path lies a pond, still steaming from what remains of the magic which once made it boil.
So that's a nice little touch right there. It's actually, you know, acknowledging that the pond isn't as hot as it was because I threw the iceberg lattice in. Let's go get that brick.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Do you? So I'll have to
Come
try
on
that.
over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Yeah, I trust you about as far as I can bounce you.
Alexander picks up the brick.
I don't know, that rabbit would have been useful on the sense gnomes. Chucks the brick at the corner.
Come on through, I say. I can show you a path through the forest.
Now we're gonna stay far away.
Look, there's no point in hanging out here all day. I can show you the wondrous castle that lies in the middle of the island. Don't be so timid.
I'm letting this play out. Oh, Shamir. Trying so hard to seem innocent. But we see through you.
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you?
Nope.
Well, we'll just see about that.
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared. The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable. Alexander would look pretty silly diving for that rabbit. There's no way he could catch it with his hands.
Right, right. Now they had to spend their animation frames wisely, I suppose.
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alright, we need to get that spell
Alexander
book.
feels a strange pulling sensation.
And we need the lantern.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Not that one. Where's the... There it is.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
Well, I mean, it is drawn for like you're looking at it from the side, right? So, like, I think if they had dispensed with the stand and just had the book sitting on the counter flat, it would have made a little bit more sense in terms of like a visual. But given that it is a rare spell book, you can understand why the shopkeep would also put it on a stand to begin with. So, you know. We need the lantern, or not the lantern, the candle. Candle.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Oh yeah, no thanks. Which I kind of presume that.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
I can't remember any other time when the flute is used other than to get the hole in the wall.
I
Tinder
believe
box.
I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
I like that. Enjoy your tinderbox. Psh. Try not to set fire to the village. That would be funny. Oops. There we go. Let's not clip into the door again. Let me take stock here. Let's see. I have got the brick. I've got hole in the wall. I've got the scarf. And I've got the tinderbox. Those are the main things that we need for the catacombs, right? I do want to go get the cup, though. Yeah, so that's kind of what I thought. Very, very limited use of that item. Let's see. Magic cup.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
And, yeah.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Where's the spell book? It's right there.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop. The cover says, Ye Old Spell Book.
It's like we need swamp ooze, 6 water, and black horse feather. Okay, well we don't need the magic paint yet. Now this we will need, right? One file sacred water and falling water. That's for the make rain spell. That goes in the lantern though. Strength, pure heart, maintenance hair. Yeah, it's kind of easy to miss, right? If you don't put the mouse in the right place. Okay, so I guess I can put, like, once I get the cup, I can get the swamp ooze now. And then... Right, exactly. It's like the last one that you use, and the one that's most that you're gonna need the soonest is make rain.
Alexander takes the teacup. Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty.
This kind of acts as the teapot, right? The lamp? Or am I nuking this? Because I can't remember getting an actual teapot. I don't remember getting an actual teapot. Yeah. So per the spell, that's where I want to put the... Put the baby's tears. Yeah. Okay.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
For some reason. Gee, I wonder why.
Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
Okay, now we can go ahead and get the swamp ooze in the cup. Where's the cup? it is. It's like, you know, kind of just doing what the others are doing, right?
What do you think you're doing? You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp sludge!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Mm-mm.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
Stick in the mud cracks me up.
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
She did not! That is absolutely not true!
Mm-hmm.
He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some? Hardly. He'd try to brain you with it more than likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout. And that on yours truly.
Oh, like you've moved at all in the last century! Like you're Mr. Physical Activity!
Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you can see, I am a mere bump on a log and must be content with my lot.
Oh, shut up! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if you had something to throw! Just shut up!
You see how he is?
Now, I know for a fact that you can actually screw yourself a little bit here because you can throw Rotten Tomato at Stick in the Mud yourself rather than giving it to Bump on the Log, and it actually screws you over because then you don't get the swamp ooze. So it kind of puts you in a bad situation. But yeah, I mean, you know, once you see Bump on the Log's arms, you're like, really? You couldn't grab something? Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, but we don't want to do that. We want to make sure we can take the long path. So here you go.
This might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey, hey! What are you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you. The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this.
No! Not into the swamp!
Poor Rotten Tomato. You kind of feel bad for him. He's like, I didn't do anything wrong. What the heck? And then they're both throwing ooze at Bump.
I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother?
Brother!
Stick in the Mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
I love it.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Okay. Okay, first and foremost, let me save the game again. I'm a little paranoid about that crash. I think we got everything that we need to get for the catacombs, right? We got the brick, we got hole in the wall, we got the tinderbox, the scarf. Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like, okay, yeah, you're done with these three. No need to interact with them anymore. Just move along. Move along. Move along. The story awaits. Move along. It's kind of funny. Okay. All right, I think we can go ahead and do the Cliffs of Logic.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Because there's really nothing else here. No, I think we're good to do the to do Sacred Mountain.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Okay. So before we do this, first I'm gonna save again, but I also need to go to the bathroom again. I've been consuming liquids this entire time, and I'm old. When you get to my age, regular bathroom breaks are kind of like a thing. I'm going to mute my microphone for 5 minutes here, and I'm going to run to the restroom, and I will be right back, and we will climb the Cliffs of Logic. So, be right back. Okay, I'm back here. Just reading what you got here. Oh, really? The short max path is actually more points than the long minimum. That's kind of interesting. Kind of a hallmark of these games, right? It's like yeah, that was a waste of your time, but good job. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. I already saved. So, close of logic.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
Oh, really? That's a pretty significant difference there. Okay. So, close of logic. The clues are in the booklets. I believe that the answer here is rise.
Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs.
Those blocks of stone don't look that huge to me. They actually look really freaking narrow.
Alexander stares with wonder.
Yeah.
That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
I mean, as long as you're spelling rise properly, right? Can I? Okay.
The steps cannot be moved any further backwards or forwards.
No. Yeah, it is. It is from a visual standpoint. It's like oh hey, rise, right?
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Stabilize yourself.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
He's wobbling a lot.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I was about to say, yeah.
Whoa, wait. Whoa.
I don't remember him doing that much on my initial playthrough.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay. Now, I don't actually remember the proper answer to this, so I'm looking it up in the book. Master of Languages will... So CPU cycles turn so fast enough PC, and he was doing, oh geez, yeah. That's frustrating, right? Kind of, right? Because then you have to like click it on the exact right pixel. Let's what's the symbol I'm looking for here? No. Okay, hang on. Ancient One's alphabet. QuickTime. That's a sucky QuickTime event too. It's like throwing. Like QuickTime events are a pain in the derriere to begin with, right? But to have like almost frame perfect timing on it would be just absolutely brutal. Spoke earlier. Let's see. Okay, I have to choose 4 letters here. Master of Languages will... It can't be an R because the symbol for R is not here. No, it is not. I do not remember this at all. I've got the book right, by the way. I'm actually looking at it right now and I'm reading it. It's not Rise. We already did Rise. Okay. Let me look at this here. Is this something for C there? It is. A symbols there. This is probably wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. I'm about to die. Okay. Oops. Oh well.
Nothing happens.
Okay, it had mercy on me right there. I'm going to save the game really quick so I don't have to come all the way back up here.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Master of Language. It has to be 4 different letters. So Master of Languages will... It can't be rise because the symbol for R is not represented here. That I'm noticing. So, hang on just a second. I need to turn on the lights in here because I'm having a little bit of trouble reading the book with the monitor's light. Just me and my old eyes here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, sore. It's sore. Okay, so I need sore. Alright, so where's the dang... here it is. Okay. Alright, so sore is... S is... Where's S at? That is S. O is that. And then A is this one, and then... Oh no, R's right here. How did I not notice that before? Okay.
The stone beneath Alexander's
Okay.
feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Okay.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
That really is rather annoying.
Whoa!
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay. So, this is the riddle that is tied to this puzzle. The third challenge, the Stones of Stealth. 4 men standing in a row. Third from the left, and down you go. The rest in order move you on. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. So, third from the left kills us. So, we need the youngest, oldest, and second son.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Let's save again. Because we're about to do more wobbling.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa! Wait!
Whoa.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa.
Could you stop?
Whoa. Whoa.
I really do not recall him wobbling this much
Whoa.
in the original version of the game that I played. Although keeping in mind, the version I played was on the floppy disks and didn't have voice acting, so I don't know, maybe it was a little bit different.
Whoa.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
I could not imagine speed running this with that. Oh, that's painful. Oh, Sacred 4, Sacred 4, Sacred 4. Okay, so the Sacred Four are Tranquility, Azure, Caterpillar, and Heir. Alright, so Tranquility is D. Azure which is O. Caterpillar Caterpillar, where's Caterpillar? Caterpillar is Q. And then Heir. Paper plants. Heir is G.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
1 second. Windows decided it needed to give me some sort of full screen alert just now. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm trying to frickin' play a game here, and you're gonna do that. Ugh.
Whoa. Wait. Whoa. 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 Wait. Whoa. Whoa.
Could you imagine trying to do this with a controller?
Whoa. Wait a minute.
That would be painful.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Whoa.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay, we need...
The stone
Send.
beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Well, thank goodness you only have to climb the entirety of this once. Let me save the game again. This is exactly the kind of moment where it is really easy to just misclick something and then down to the bottom.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa!
A couple more.
Whoa!
Oh. Bloody hell.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
That would suck to have to actually do that in real
Why
life.
do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
Pretty sure even Alexander knows what nightshade is.
See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Yeah, no. I don't want to. Not hungry for berries right now, sorry.
Come, stranger, trust me. Think of what I'm offering you.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well.
Who cares?
Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
Yeah, no.
How can this plant give the power of flight?
Listen, son, I'll be happy to answer any questions you like, but only if you at least taste these delicious berries.
How can this plant give the power of flight?
Listen, son.
Okay, that was it.
All right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
How odd. The old
You
woman just
human.
disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Okay, yeah, we're definitely saving here. I do not want to have to redo the close of logic. Right? Oh, poor Shamir. Be careful not to click the berry bush.
Alexander crawls through the small opening in the rock. Alexander finds himself in a dark cave. Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Remember, in old adventure games, walking in the dark is a death sentence.
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, so I didn't know
This
that.
part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his...
Oops. Okay, let's get that mint leaf here, because we're going to need that.
Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of
Really?
peppermint is released. Ah.
Really?
Alexander crawls back into the first room of the cave.
Does that work? We're going to try that. We're going to try that. I'll save the game first, but we'll try that.
Alexander can't see a thing.
Just to be safe. Huh, I guess that... Oh, cool. Nice.
Alexander crawls back.
Saves a couple of clicks.
To the top of the cliffs.
Well then, here we are at the Isles of Sacred Mountain. I think it's time to go pay a visit to the locals. Avon calling. Come on, Alex. There we go.
Look, an intruder.
An intruder.
Hold! How did you get up here, human?
These guys are twins.
Climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
Racist much?
Didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
Taken prisoner.
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the Winged Ones?
Trickery?
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
I am ready.
Very well. My guards will take you there now. You seem courageous enough, but the catacombs will determine how brave you really are.
You have soldiers. You can't send them in there to take out the Minotaur? These guys are lazy. But well-muscled.
Why did you tell Lord Azure you were ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one is ever ready, and only a fool could be willing.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
I'll just call these two Hans and Franz.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
Let's see. The room-specific special code that handles you walking from tile to tile in that tile maze can be completely bypassed by holding Alt. That's funny. That's actually quite funny.
Niches in the wall form stone burial beds. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock.
Okay, now I do not remember most of this, so we'll probably die once or twice in here.
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave. Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal
really?
in a maze of rooms.
I remember when I first played this game, I stumbled around in here, and I could swear that I didn't actually have the brick. But, I mean, if it prevents you from going in without it, I don't know. I remember getting killed by the crushing trap.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature. Niches in the wall form stone burial.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, author would be very, very dead.
Alexander picks up the skull. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
I don't think there's anything else in here.
The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. These bones seem more recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen so far.
Gross.
Perhaps... Somewhere, far off into the catacombs, the sounds of hooves faintly echo.
Okay, let me go back. I don't remember if you needed to go to the... to this room first. I'm 100% certain I'm supposed to find something here. After you fall down to the lower level. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's, because if you just stand there in the dark for a while, then the Minotaur comes in and just wrecks you. Yeah, no, I've seen that one. But we might still do it. Let me go back this way first. So I'm keeping my eyes open for a skeleton with coins on its eyes.
As he walks through the doorway,
Uh-oh.
Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Crud.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
So you probably heard the audio glitch there where it cuts out only, which is kind of upsetting because I actually like that part. Tickets only. Next. All right. Is it? It seems like I should be playing this in Scrum. Or Scum. Not Scrum.
Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
Okay, so there's nothing this way.
Alexander examined. The doorway is unobstructed.
Oops. Actually, hang on. I can't go this way, can I? No.
Alexander picks up the skull. Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
I do not remember this puzzle, so let me look at the guidebook here. Hang on. Let's see. Logic Close. Catacombs. Okay, 3 roses laid upon the bower, a scythe for he who cuts the flower, a crown, a dove, most noble race, thy bones make sacred this dread place. Okay, so... Okay, so I think you go here.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Don't.
Tickets up. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
Yeah. Yes, I did. I saved right there. Okay, it's supposed to be 3 roses, right? Okay, 3 roses laid upon the bower. True. So if I'm holding Alt, you said, I can just go straight over. Oh, what do you know? That is so crazy. That is so crazy. I love that. Okay, three roses laid upon the bower. The Scythes are he who cuts the flower. Crown a dove, most noble race.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
No, it's supposed to be a crown! Hang on a damn minute. No, that's BS!
Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
A Scythe are he who cuts the flower. A crown a dove, most noble race. Thy bones make sacred this third place. Ah! Annoying. Okay. Alright, so... Rose, Scythe, crown, dove, bones. Save. There. Ah! That was just annoying. I remember it being annoying the first time I played this, 30 years ago, too. So, okay.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
Ah. We want that.
Alexander takes the shield from the wall.
Let me go back. Okay, got the shield there. Go down. Ah.
Ah, you were a human only and not the monster himself. I heard you coming and thought you were the beast. Did my father send you here to save me?
Why, yes, he did, but how did you...
Hush, there is no time. I think I have discovered the Minotaur's secret exit from the catacombs. Follow me and we'll both be saved.
I love this part.
There you are. Why do you not follow me? Do you wish for death by the Minotaur? Hurry, we can tarry no longer. So, here you still are. You are a coward and a fool. I leave you to your fate.
Shakes his fist at him. She's like, heck with you. I love that. I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Obviously, through that door is a trap and we die. I'm going to go ahead and save again.
It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the ceiling is coming down.
The first time I did this, I used the skull. Obviously, that does not work.
The brick is already heavy enough to carry around without playing with it. In a desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. The brick is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung.
Go to the upward room over here. Before I go too much further to the right. I'm looking for a very specific skeleton.
Somewhere, far off.
Yeah. Minotaur's walking around. There, that's what I'm looking for. Right there. We need these.
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins.
Always take money from dungeons. They don't need it anymore. Always take the money.
Sounds! A trap floor!
Zounds! I love how he says that so often. Zounds!
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face.
We'll let this play out.
Alexander hears the scrabble of hooves in the dark room.
Hello?
That was pretty bad.
Tickets up. Next.
Caught in the dark, Alexander?
Yep. Caught in the dark.
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level.
That's pretty brutal.
Wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face. Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
I know it's somewhere down here that you have to use hole in the wall, but I just forget which room. I'm gonna go and save again. I think it's the room with the tapestry. Not here. Actually, hang on. Can I go down? Yes.
As he walks through the
Don't!
doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Dead.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
What does my conscience have to do with anything? It's the room on the other side of the tapestry room. That's right. Okay. Oh, yeah, I suppose that's true. I suppose that's true. I mean, well, I mean, it does have the part with the catacombs, right? So it's like, you know, there's the Logic Cliffs and the catacombs. That is a map, isn't it? So I always thought that was just a picture of a wall, but really is kind of a map. Of sorts. Okay, so we landed here. Or maybe not. It's not very helpful.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander...
Okay, well, we'll just let him die here.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder, Alexander.
Yeah.
Let your conscience
Well,
be your guide.
It's actually in the physical version that I have. It's page 34 and 35 that talks about the catacombs. Page 21 has the Isle of the Sacred Mountain general info. Yeah, I've got the long book. So the version of the game that I got was literally like an original version with 9 floppy disks. Which I still have, by the way. I still have the floppy disks from the original version of the game. They're in storage, but I've got them. And this book is like 30 plus years old, but it's still in good shape. Oh, really? Oh, nice. I mean, that makes sense. Because that would technically still work on Shamir, right? So, yeah, no, that makes sense. I bet they do. Speedrunners do some cool stuff, man. All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with me for a bit. It was a lot of fun having you here. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna check out your channel here probably after my stream. Give you a follow, see what you got going on. But really, thanks for hanging out with me. And you had some cool trivia for me too on this game that I didn't know before. So yeah. But absolutely have yourself a good night. And absolutely thank you for chatting with me tonight. Seriously, really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna keep going, obviously, but first I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I'm drinking way too much water here. I've had so much water during this stream. I'm still drinking it, actually. I'm holding the water bottle right now. Yeah, get yourself some good rest and have a good holiday weekend. Seriously. Oh, okay. I'm out of soda. I'm almost out of water, but not quite. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. I really do have to empty. So give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back, and we will continue going for a little while longer, I think. So I'll be right back. Stand by. Okay, whew, man. Hydrating more is good, but it is definitely resulting in more bathroom breaks than I normally have.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms. The walls of the catacombs are made of massive stone tiles. That's the north wall of the room.
I can't remember if we use hole in the wall here or not.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the wall. It seems to shudder in revulsion at the mere touch of the cold stone. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees nothing of interest. Alexander takes the hole in the wall off the wall. Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
Okay, we've got the items that we needed to get from here, so it's just a matter of finding our way around now. I've honestly forgotten where I'm at. We'd be a little lost, but that's okay. The map in the guidebook is a little hard to decipher.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very...
I love how he shrugs. He's like, ah.
Tickets up.
Next.
Don't just wander, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
So, that's... This really is hard to decipher.
As he walks through...
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wander, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide. Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him.
All right, this is the right place.
The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
This is the right place to use hole in the wall.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs. Aha! Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
Okay, so we need to get to the other side of that.
As he walks through the...
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wander, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
Yeah, I think this leads to a dead end. Or maybe not. Well, maybe we're good. We might be good. There we go.
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
Excuse me. I demand the release of that maiden this instant, you fiend.
Lady Celeste looks wildly around the room for the source of the strange voice, and spots Alexander.
You there! Human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
That's pretty bold.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now,
Where to, little man?
You only have seconds to do what you need to do here, but it's pretty obvious.
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
Red. Now you die.
Not this time.
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. Sorry. Let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
And game critical.
Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
She's like, I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. I'm over it. Get me out of this place. I love this part.
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
Lady Celeste, bide thee well.
Yeah.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellect.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
Yeah, that bird was spying on us. Good old Shamir.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life. So I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle. So this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the City of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
You know, Alhazred isn't king yet. He's given an awful lot of deference to this guy.
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
defeated the Minotaur in his lair. So I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
Everybody.
Great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty Oracle?
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned. The druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool. That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great Oracle.
Not nice of them to drop me off on the beach. Okay. So... we need to prepare to see the druids. We got some coins, we got a dagger, we got some goodies.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Oh, let me think here. Do I go to Beast now? I can. Notice that the Isle of the Mists has now appeared here. We can actually go to see the druids, but this would be a bad idea to do so yet. Let's see. I'm quite sure I can, because okay, so once we go to Beast, then we go to see Beauty. Back to Beast. Water from the fountain. And then we can enchant the quote-unquote teapot. Okay, I just saved the game. I'm going to go to
Alexander
the...
feels a strange pulling sensation.
Because I think there's something on the beach here that I need to get.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
No. There's nothing here.
There's nothing to do there.
Yeah, we don't need to be here. Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
We're going to need to trade in the tinderbox, because I'm quite sure we don't need that any further. And we'll exchange it for the brush, which we won't need for a while, but we will need it. Alright, we're going to go ahead and use the shield.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case.
Oh wait, I don't have the Sith.
The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
I don't have the Sith. Crap. I think you get the Sith from the Druid's Isle. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, let's... Hopefully this is the right thing to
his
do.
magic map.
I can always look up a guide, but I do like to figure these things out on my own.
Feels a strange pulling sensation.
Once you approach the rose bush that's over there, up ahead, nope, shoot.
Great gods, did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Yeah, we're
Perhaps
dead.
he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder.
We're going to have to see this at some point, but first we're going to go ahead and restore. Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pull. From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
There we go.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
We need that.
Alexander takes the scythe.
I need to get... Can I just pick up a piece of coal?
Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal.
Okay, I think that's all we need here.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
We don't want any part of that.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Okay, so now...
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Okay. So we need the Sith and the shield here. The shield obviously gets us through the gate, but then the rose bush will try to block our path, and we need the Sith to get through that.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked. Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave. A slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... if you think you have found a maid...
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers, while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
This one's pretty easy.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Let's go see Beauty. She's over here. I'll read that sign.
Good day, maid. My name is Alexander. How do you do?
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not allowed to talk to strangers.
So first we need to entice her with this beautiful white
Pardon me,
rose.
maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose.
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of Beast with her.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical, enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
How terrible! Imagine how lonely he must be.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Oh, I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
He really exists? Oh, how it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it's so. I very much think it's so.
He's like, please, please agree to come here.
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here? Oh, I have always dreamt of leaving. But to actually go... This is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it.
Why, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
Wow, game. Okay. I think that's going to go ahead and be a stopping point for the night. That's our second crash. And yeah, I'm very tired actually. So we'll go ahead and stop here. And we'll pick it up and we will redo the dialogue with Beauty in the next go around. So, but I am going to go ahead and finish this game. I'm going to play it start to finish. I may do my next stream on Monday night. Monday is a holiday, but I also have the following day off from work. So an extra stream seems like a good idea to me. So, but yeah, this is King's Quest 6. Air today, gone tomorrow. On Steam, which is slightly unstable since it's crashed twice, but it's a cool game. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I'm Agnostic Noob. I would like to thank you for watching, if watching indeed you have been. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it was. I hope you find this game as cool as I do. Because it is a really cool game. It really is. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. Yeah. Please stay safe, stay warm, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, seriously. I'm drinking a lot of water currently, and I need to maintain that habit. So, but I will be back in a couple of days. We will continue King's Quest 6 and hopefully finish it, and then we will figure out what to play next. But until then, have a good night. Have a good holiday weekend if you're in America. And we will see you next stream. Take care.